Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan, and my bench is full of parts, which is going to be a problem because I have things to build. It also, let me move that before I accidentally dox myself. Had an order on the bench that is not part of this build, but I forgot what I ordered, so I'm going to have to look. I also don't want to forget to see who is in the chat, and it looks like we have Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack, Eric's Edge, Frank S., and Francois for the Grand Slam. We also have K-Mac Vintage, Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda, and Gut Bomb, Trina's Technobabble, Thomas Armstrong. Welcome, everyone. All right. So I have set a new coffee goal that'll probably be there for a while, so yep, links in the description. The goal is to get to VCF East 2024. My catch-up packets yesterday were taunting me, so I changed my goal. Anyways, let's see here. What do we have? Oh, yes! I have goodies from RetroTech Chris. Which, oh yeah, and the I wasn't kidding about the bench full of parts, but this is as close to a Trident video card as this build is going to get, and that is to thank RetroTech Chris for his absolutely awesome first envelope with a small item in it, as well as the second envelope with a small item in it. So thank you, RetroTech Chris, for the Trident stickers and the computer reset case badge. So this will be for the IBM PC 350, because that computer did come from Computer Reset. So this case badge will go on that case somewhere. Oh, hi Bianca. And the Trident graphics labels will go on to some unsuspecting system that actually has Trident graphics in it. But that is one thing I did not put in my first PC build. The Trident video card. Also, I ordered some PCBs. It's not a sponsored project, and quite honestly, I forgot what I ordered, so I'm just going to open my mail here real quick. Let's see here. So I have... Oh, excellent! They are some adapter doodles to go from surface mount to DIP 14 style oscillators, but it does look like I can use this adapter board to go from a DIP 8 to a DIP 14 as well, because I believe those middle... Yes, the middle pins are connected. Or I guess you could go from surface mount to DIP 8 if you needed to. So that is a board from Amiga Technology. It's an oscillator adapter. This was a PCBWay shared project, I believe, so you can find it on there. Not a sponsored project. But I had some credit on my account, so I used them to order the PCBs. And let's see here. Trina's saying some of the best episodes of MASH were called mail call episodes. Oh, yes, and then these are some, it's called a clock in a can, and I went ahead and ordered them because why not, but it needs some chip that's, like, out of stock till February, so I can't build these anytime soon. So, again, went ahead and ordered them because I had credit on my account. I believe that's a PCBWay shared project as well. But the chip you need is, like, Mauser was quoting, like, late February next year to get any, so you won't see that build anytime soon. Oh, hey, DJ Craze. And Everything is Broken Garage. Yes, welcome. All right, let's see here. Anything else? Oh, and I probably should remember to mention that I think I had previously opened this, but i8386SX, which aka Jesse, sent me this hard drive. I know it's not a Mac store like I used to have, but it is a 1.6 gigabyte drive, and Jesse says it tests good, so we will put that to the test. See here, I think that is pretty much well, okay, I did bring a few more things down to the basement, so I guess I'll gradually show them off. Let me go grab them. So my uncle had some parts he got from a storage locker. Oh, hi Jesse. I was just thanking you for the hard drive that will be part of tonight's build. My uncle had some parts from a storage locker, so I will gradually show those off. But while I was up there on Thanksgiving, he let me have some. Basically, I'm helping him with his overabundance of parts he'll never use. So let's just take a look at what some of those parts were while I'm thinking of it. There might be a reason why I brought these down here, but it's not for tonight's build, because tonight's build is a historical build, not a upgrade it to the hilt build. So therefore, I don't need the 120 or possibly 140 millimeter Corsair fan that I thought would fit another power supply, but it's actually too big. So apparently someone ordered that for a computer they were building. Also, this 160 gigabyte Seagate hard drive, new 5-year warranty. It's an upgrade kit, internal hard drive. The UPC was removed for the rebate, but the drive was apparently purchased for someone's new computer build. But anyways, yeah, it's got the upgrade CD that's kind of stained, so looks like someone might have pulled that out. Or those could be stains from storage. It's got an IDE cable and a jumper and some screws, and actually I'd better hold on to that cable for the moment because I might actually need to swipe it. And a 160 gigabyte Seagate Barracuda hard drive that I don't think has ever been opened, because right there's the seal. Yeah, this was made back in 2006, if I'm reading the date code correctly. And yep, it is an IDE drive. So that is a few of the parts that I have for potentially completing someone's... Oh, wait, no, I didn't show off all the parts. Also, there were some random memory modules that I have no idea what they are. I think they might be PC-133 or PC-100 or something. Kalon brand. Kind of sounds like Kalos, but a little less Klingon-y, I guess. Never heard of that brand. I've seen the memory chips before. Thought I would go ahead and put those in my collection of RAM modules, because it's not for the build where I have a bunch of parts. A Windows 98 upgrade for users of Windows 3.1 and Windows 95, second edition, new and improved. So if you hadn't already fallen for Windows 95, if you were on 3.1, or you didn't fall for Windows 98, well, Microsoft had your back. You could go straight to second edition. And yes, there is a product key on the back, which I will keep to myself. And the last item for tonight's sharing from the storage locker is a Sound Blaster Odyssey 2 card. I do not have the front panel bay for it. That I don't think was in the locker. But a nice PCI card for some unsuspecting build where I need Firewire or surround sound or something. Probably Windows 98 era. Anyways, those are the parts that I brought downstairs from that storage locker with me. So, Jeremy says that that's an OEM card. All right, well, you'll have to excuse me for not realizing that, but I think there still might have been a front. Well, it plugged into something. I presume you could plug in a front panel thing on it. It most certainly wasn't an OEM hard drive. Maybe someday when I feel like just testing random parts, we'll see if this hard drive spins up or I'll have to try to claim the 5-year warranty. Alright, so some cool parts, some cool PCBs, and, well, let me go ahead and set these back to the side because my bench is overflowing. And now I need to try to find... Okay, I do have a heatsink on the bench, so we're good. It's not the one I'm looking for, but close enough. Alright. Yes. Alright, so I've got some IDE cables. I don't have a floppy drive for the build yet, so I'll just have to use my GoTech. I haven't found a floppy drive that I'm sure matches the one that I had. Somewhere I have the 5 1/4 inch floppy drive for this build though, so I'll have to try it out. So what have I bought since this build was last shown? Well, I received the hard drive from Jesse. I also did manage to find a radio card that I think is, well, if it's not the same one I had, it is close enough. It even had the audio cable, which was a bonus. It did not have the antenna cable, which was an anti-bonus. But I did find an auction for an antenna cable that doesn't quite look right, but at least it's an antenna cable. Jeremy says, in the future, if you see a Sound Blaster Live card that has a model starting with SB0, it's more than likely an OEM card. Alright, well, I'll keep that in mind, and will likely forget at some point. Hopefully not while I'm on the set at Sony Studios for a Jeopardy question in the Vintage Computing 101 category, where the answer is, this denotes an OEM Sound Blaster card. Anyways, antenna or radio card. So there we go. Now, the other item that I was hoping would come in today, well, we'll just kind of ignore that at the moment because I'm getting tired of eBay's over-optimistic delivery estimates. Or is it the post office's fault? I don't know. Oh, but in better news, the case that I think I was talking about, probably on Dave's stream, where I was saying that I'm waiting on this case, and seller claims they shipped it and hasn't been scanned since the label was generated. Oh, surprise, surprise, it's in Richmond, Virginia. It made it to the regional processing facility without being scanned anywhere between Ohio and Richmond. Well, that order didn't have to go through customs, and the post office had it for a whole week and didn't scan it. Or, well, of course, I don't know when the eBay seller mailed it because I have no proof. They could tell me any day they wanted to, and I would have no way of disputing it because the post office didn't scan it till it got to Richmond. But I think it's eBay more than the post office because eBay wants you to think that you're going to get your item quickly because you're more likely to buy it. The post office could probably care less about what date eBay says. Although they'll gladly give you a date too, but they'll also be very quick to tell you that unless it's Priority Mail Express, it's not guaranteed. And oh, by the way, it's December, so Express Mail is probably not guaranteed at this time of the year either. Or maybe it is. Yeah, they'll be very quick to tell you that the only dates they guarantee are Express Mail. Everything else is an estimate, and if they want to sit on the package for a week in their processing center, well, they'll sit on the package for a week in their processing center. But yeah, that's probably where your package is. It's probably just waiting in customs for someone to decide to finally begrudgingly look at the package and push it along. Oh. Yeah. All right. So, I have so basically, I think last time we powered this up and probably did a little testing, I probably tried the Maxtor hard drive and then was sad because it didn't work, and then Jesse sent me a working one, which is good. So, all right. Let's see. Let me pull up my photo because this is a historically accurate build, which is why this is not the correct heatsink. I've misplaced the correct heatsink, so as soon as I find it, I'm swapping heatsinks. Because that is the wrong color heatsink. I did not have a blue heatsink. Far from it. Alright, so let me go find my photo of the computer. There we go. And I had the radio card. Not that it really was much of a mystery of where I had it, because, well, there's only one of two slots it could be in. And it was in this slot. Although, given my experience with Windows 95 last week, maybe I should install Windows 95 before jamming weird cards into it. And I will, because I'm going to have to find the drivers for it anyways. All right. I do have a Windows 95 C disk, which might be the wrong version of Windows, but, well, I think I can cope with that. Now, the only thing I got to do is decide which incorrect optical drive to use. I have tested them both, so I know that they both work. However, they are both the incorrect drive. I have not found the correct drive yet. So, on the top, we have a 16-speed DVD-ROM drive, which is incorrect because I had a 16-speed CD-ROM drive, so this is going to read discs way too fast. However, it does have the two buttons like my CD-ROM drive did, and it says 16x on the door. The second drive is incorrect in that it's a 56x max drive, but it is a CD-ROM drive. But it has the volume buttons, which I think my optical drive did. But the thing is, I think I had an A-open 16-speed CD-ROM drive, which I have not been able to find. Because the drive I had did not have a brand on the door. I don't think the emergency eject hole was in the door. I think it was below the door from what I can tell. I think it did have volume buttons. And it said 16x. And then there's like a box under here, and I don't think it says max, but maybe it did. Anyways, I didn't know which one to use. but I went ahead and grabbed them both because I might end up using them both because it's possible the CD-ROM drive might not like optical discs, or maybe it might fail. Anyways, yeah, this drive was made in July 2002, so it was way too new. But this one's like June 2002, so it's also like way too new. Oh, that's interesting. The DVD-ROM drive draws less power. Interesting. Well, mm, all right. Well, we will. Maybe I'll just go for the CD-ROM drive. That way, I can't cheat and use a DVD. Oh, yeah. I've got an eBay watch list that tells me when optical drives that might potentially maybe be correct get listed, but so far no dice. All right, so I have a Caviar 1600 here. All right. I believe, and now I'm going to have to go look at my another photo. All right, let me go find the older photo. See if I can tell how many ribbon cables I had in the system. And there are definitely enough ribbon cables that I suspect I had the hard drive on the primary channel and the optical drive on the secondary channel. And you are about to see why I grabbed so many IDE cables, because I have a bunch of these like nice, really long cables from back in the day, but they have a key pin, and this motherboard is not missing that pin, and I don't feel like performing a non-historically correct mod to use a cable that will go in without cutting the pin. So instead, that's why I kept the cable that was in that hard drive bag, because interestingly enough, it does not have the key pin missing. Probably because Seagate realized there were just way too many computers out there that if people were going to upgrade their hard drive, they would not be able to use a cable with a key pin. All right. So there we go. So there's IDE, or actually a bit or a bit, however you say their name, called it IDE1 and IDE2. So kudos to them for not mangling primary and secondary IDE channels with primary or potentially primary and secondary drive that, as some people called them back in the day. Although, yes, if you look at historical documentation, it will be labeled usually master and slave, but I have even historically seen it referred to as primary and secondary, so inconsistency. Yes, if you're ever reading historical documentation, don't assume that it was always referred to as master and slave in old documentation, because sometimes it wasn't. I guess even back then, people realized that that's kind of really not the best way of describing that. So, all right. Alright, luckily the hard drive is already jumpered for single drive operation, which I can see by the fact that it has the jumper in the parking position. This optical drive is also correctly jumpered. So now all I need to do is get some power here. Oh, I guess in review, before I hook up the power supply, for anyone that hasn't seen what's in this computer, as a brief review. So my first computer was based on the Abit EB SM5A motherboard, which has its own quirks and features. I was using an AMD K5 PR90 processor, for what it's worth. I did have an unknown amount of RAM, so I decided to just go with whatever came with this motherboard, which I think was 32 megabytes. Or actually, I think it's 16 megabytes. One of the two. So it's whatever came with the motherboard. I just left it there. I'm like, well, I don't know how much RAM I had, so... Jeremy says, for slowness, I like the phrase slower than molasses in Fargo in February. I thought there was colder places than Fargo, but yeah, I get the sentiment. So I've got a S3 Verge, which I identified this is at least the same reference design card that I had. The bracket is set aside so I can remove the rust from it. That's the only reason why there's not a bracket on here. But I had to replace the VGA connector. But otherwise, I did not have a VRAM upgrade, but this card came with one, so I decided I would leave it. But this is the reference for the video card I had. You can go watch my previous live stream on the topic if you're interested on my detective work. And I had an audio 1868 sound card, which this appears to be the same reference for that. Oh, looks like I failed to unbend one of the pins on the wavetable connector. Anyways, with the ESS audio drive 1868F chip. Yep, Bomb says, I have the exact same card, but without the extra RAM. Cool. Also, at the time I took the picture of the computer, I had purchased a radio card. So this is a generic radio card. I'm hoping I can find drivers for it. It's basically a radio tuner with a sound cable, and you plug this sound cable into one of the audio inputs on your sound card, and you could listen to the radio on your computer. Luckily, my sound card does have 2 CD inputs, because I think I had actually, I think the thing is, I think the radio card I had may have actually had an external line out, but I can't really tell from the photo. Those radio cards are kind of hard to find, so I decided to just go with what I could find. If I find one that's got a external cable, then I'll probably get it, because I think that's actually what the one I had. Anyways, I'm holding this until I actually get Windows installed so I don't throw it off. Oh, hey, Madison, welcome. Just going over what's in my build before I hook the power supply up, because it's getting close to Windows installation time. So that's where the build is. I have not found the modem like I had, although I may take creative liberties there, because it's not like I'm going to be able to dial up to the internet. Because actually, I've heard that Earthlink, which still runs dial-up internet, is actually shutting down their dial-up network access. as of the end of the year. So slowly but surely, the world is going away from dial-up. So maybe while I've got some time off at the end of this year, I'm going. Joe told me that if I could write a little program that looks like an internet dialer, but it's actually just a program that plays a sound so that it sounds like you're dialing the internet, he will record for me the Joe mouth sounds modem carrier tone. And I'll actually I'll put an option in the program so you can pick if you prefer the Joe mouth sounds version of a dial-up modem or or a sound clip of an actual dial-up modem. You get a pick. I thought that'd be pretty cool. But I'm gonna see if I can't figure out how to do a little Windows, and I'll do it in a way that hopefully it'll run on like older Windows. So like, you got your like Windows 95 computer or whatever, Windows 3.1. I don't think it should be that hard to make a program that basically just plays a sound and has a preference so you can tell it which one to play. I mean, obviously, it's not actually going to dial up to the internet, but it's going to, it'll play You've Got Mail, of course. I mean, you might have to, like, copy that sound file into its directory because of copyright reasons, but if it finds the sound, then it'll play You've Got Mail after it connects you to the internet. Now, don't you think that'd be really cool? I know, yeah, Jeremy says dial-up internet is finally going the way of the dodo. Shocker. And and Jesse says, and new Google Voice subscriptions won't register on OBI 200 boxes as of December 18th. I don't even know what an OBI 200 box is. Yupom is asking me, did I ever see Jars of Clay live? I'll have to ponder on that one a moment. Because it's possible I did. Alright. I'm looking for like one last important piece that I of course sat down somewhere creative. Of course, it's not on the shelf where I had the part. It's not in an obvious place on the shelf behind me. Alright, well, we're going to move along without it. If I can't spot it real quick. Okay, that's weird. I sure thought I would have brought it downstairs. Okay, now it's gonna bug me where I put it. Hold one more moment. Okay, that's a compact floppy drive. That CD-ROM drive for my Super 7. Okay, now that's really going to bug me what I did with it. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll try to ponder where I put it. Jeremy says, oh, okay. Jesse says the OBI 200 allows you to use a Google Voice number as a landline, basically. Jeremy says, I once created a WAV file that used the welcome and You've Got Mail sounds from AOL, followed immediately by a loud explosion. Okay. Easily amused. Okay. Another thing I have not found yet is a keyboard that looks like the one I remember having. Unfortunately, I think the keyboard that I remember having was so spectacular so spectacularly generic and awful that they probably were all destroyed in the as soon as everyone went to PS2, and I doubt anyone bothered even keeping one for a historical artifact. But in case anyone happens to have an old Mitsumi AT connector keyboard that I think has 104 keys, which would have included a Windows 95, the Windows 95 layout, but otherwise probably was an absolutely mush-tastic example of a keyboard that I'm sure no one would want to admit to having today for even sentimental reasons, but I'm apparently wanting to rebuild the exact computer exactly. Well, let me know. And now someone I'm sure is probably going to put in the chat, yeah, I remember those keyboards. Ew, why would you want that? Also, I also need to find the PS2 header for this motherboard so I can have a PS2 mouse that was also spectacularly generically awful, but, well, it's what I had. I think it was a Mitsumi mouse, too. Mind you, I said Mitsumi, not Sosumi, because it was a PC mouse, not a Macintosh mouse. Ba-doop-boom. Jesse says, my man Garrett probably has a couple, lol. Yeah, alright. Okay, let's see here. 3, 2, 1, and we have power. And you're not going to see anything on the screen until I hit the correct button here on the scaler. Oh, 16 megabytes of RAM. Alright, let me make sure it retained the setup settings. So the CPU soft menu, yes, we are set to PR90. I think it did Friday, January 12th, 2024. Don't know why I would have set the date that wrong. $841. Okay, apparently I probably just typed in something random. Okay, it is 20. $41. Alright, but those settings. Iris warning disabled. Alright, AC SCSI. Alright, that should be correct. There is one thing I'm making sure that I have set because it messed me up last Windows 95 install. Alright, I think auto configuration should be fine. Power management disable. PCI and onboard setup. Reset plug and play configuration. I'll go ahead and enable that. Auto enabled, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Have I completely skipped the plug and play OS setting? Okay, that's OS select for DRAM greater than 64. No, that I'm not gonna run OS 2 on this. Okay, I'm looking on my other monitor to see if by chance my overlay is blocking it on that screen. No, I don't think so. Okay, maybe this board just automatically sets plug and play. I hope so. Alright, reset plug and play configuration data. I enable that because I'm gonna just want to make sure it's reset. And maybe this board automatically does it. That would be impressive. Alright, we'll go ahead and save. Ooh. Um. That's weird. Okay, maybe that CD-ROM drive doesn't work. Floppy drive fail. Did I not plug the floppy drive in? No, I plugged it in. Standard CMOS setup. Oh! That's right. I was using the floppy drive from the one of the Emerson computers that had the A drive as the 5 1/4 is the A drive. Yeah, I have. Gutbomb says you have a virus now. Congratulations. I think the virus is called I bought it on eBay. Micro Hobbyist asks, by the way, remember the Keytronics AT keyboards? Vaguely. Oh, no partitions defined. Yay! All right. Create a DOS partition. Frank S asks, tell me why? Because I have no self control. Because I wanted a regret, I guess, for some strange reason. Because Mercari didn't have any listed, I bought it on eBay. Hi, Adam. Jesse says I zeroed it before I sent it. Good job. There are so many people that would have not zeroed it for whatever reason. Of course, that's also how you know it worked, because you zeroed it before you sent it. Francois asking, eBay regret much greater than Ollie regret? Well, the thing is, I don't buy anything from AliExpress because I don't trust them with any of my payment methods. So, yeah, for me, yes. All right, so we will go ahead and format this drive, and then we'll start installing Windows 95. So, yeah. And then we'll see if the optical drive actually works, or if somehow I manage to say, yes, it works, and then no, it doesn't. Because it's quite possible that that garbage came out of the BIOS because of some buffer overflow. Either that or BenQ thought no one would ever look at what that string actually said. All right, while this formats, let me see if I can find that 5 1/4 inch floppy drive because it is absolutely bugging me what I did with it. Oh, is that it? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can find a floppy cable that's got the a ribbon cable for B drive. Otherwise, I'm like, There we go. I found one. I can plug the floppy drives in the right place. Alright, the cable's a little bit dirty. Actually, that's kind of a lot dirty. Let me clean this cable real quick because it currently violates the benchtop cleanliness standards. I don't know what this cable was on, or in, or through, or under, or... Oh, well, it's probably just dirt. Okay. Adam's asking, what about Windows 96? Well, unfortunately, my first PC ran Windows 95, and it did not exist long enough to ever get anything better installed on it. Francois waiting for a email check from PCBWay. Yeah, I don't know how long those take to come. It's been so long since I set up the account with them. Anyways, I've got the 5 1/4 inch floppy drive, which looks like the one I had. This actually came off Mercari, so... Volume label. Guess I could call it first PC, but... But I probably actually called it something more pedestrian like Windows 95. Alright, there we go. Formatted. Alright. Let me get the correct floppy B drive in place. Right. So there we go. There's the... Oh. Oh, nope, okay. There's no key pin on it. Alright. Well... Oh, there is a key pin in that floppy cable. Well, that's annoying. Alright, well, here's what I'm going to have to do. Alright, can't use that cable. So I'm going to have to use the cable that I have that has the edge connector for the A drive only. Which means I'll just go in the BIOS and flip the floppy drives, because... Who would have thought that it would be difficult to find a floppy drive, or a floppy cable these days, that would let you plug a 5 1/4 inch floppy drive in as the B drive. Apparently, all of my floppy cables are too new, except for like this one that I'm probably going to figure out was actually came out of a PC that quite possibly is one I'm putting back together on Thursday, so... Alright, so let's see here. Okay. And then I think in the BIOS features, swap floppy drive is enabled. Okay. Excellent. And it swapped them. Oh, and look at that. The CD-ROM drive decided to detect as a sane name. So that summary screen shows the A drive as the 5 1/4, but when it went to go do the seek test, it actually seeked the 3.5-inch drive first, which is the A drive, as can be demonstrated by the fact that I actually have a boot disk in it, but I did boot from the wrong disk. Oh. And that was the silly sound of I put the power cable in the fan. Oh, this is so exciting. We are going to have an actual, real, live Windows 95 install. And this one will probably go smoothly because there's no USB in this computer. But unlike the last video where why should I not be surprised that the drive that decided to give funny names at the beginning of the live stream just decided to stop reading discs? Alright, let me clean the disk. I mean, it is a burned CD, but this drive is new enough. It should be able to read a burned CD, but, well, I have been wrong on that before. Jesse says, a live Windows 95 install is probably in the cards for my first live stream. I suspect that the fact that the light on the drive is blinking with the disk in probably means it's very unhappy. So, if you'll remember my comment earlier in the live stream where I said I went ahead and grabbed both drives in case one decided to stop working. Well, apparently one decided to stop working. So if you will hold on while I unstack this stack of drives so I can get down to the optical drive and unplug it and swap it out for the DVD-ROM drive. Apparently, my 56-speed max CD-ROM drive is not working correctly. It is jumpered correctly. Alright, well, will I have a second drive just decide to fail live on stream? Well, I guess you'll have to keep watching to find out. Alright, DVD-ROM drive is in. Alright, so it is an A-open DVD-ROM drive. It's the same brand as, I think the same brand as the drive I had, but, well, I had a 16-speed CD-ROM drive. This is definitely, considering when I first built the computer, recordable CD-ROM drives were still too expensive. Well, yeah, I definitely didn't have a DVD-ROM. We'll see if it works. It made some interesting noises while it spun up the disk. Start computer with CD-ROM support. Alright, at least it uses the Oak driver. I guess just while we wait for this to boot, if anyone wants to see the wonderful menagerie on my desk, yeah. Damn. I think I should do something, but let me get to the point where it stops reading and writing data. Something odd about this video card. I mean, it's obviously outputting a picture, although I switched to table cam momentarily. Alright, we are at the command prompt, so maybe I'm imagining things, but it looks like I might have bumped it out of the slot slightly. Yes, I did. Alright, that hopefully will prevent some problems. That went in further than I thought it would, so yikes. Oh, no problem. It sees it as a CD-ROM drive, even though it's a DVD. Reality, I would have had these screwed into the case, so I wouldn't have had the video card so precariously perched. Also, while we go through this install, I'll have to admit, I've been tempted to install Windows 98 on my Super 7 system. Once I looked up when that system would have been sold, I realized, Windows 98 is probably the better match, and maybe the USB might actually work if I do that. Well, at least the drive's working. Oh, good. Our RAM drive had no errors. Excellent. Always good when your RAM drive has no errors. All right. We will continue. Setup is now preparing the Windows 95 Setup Wizard, which will guide you through the rest of the setup process. Please wait. All right. Yes, I want to continue. Windows 95 Setup Wizard. Welcome to the Windows 95 Setup Wizard, which will guide you through the rest of setup. To begin, click Next. All right, we are going to collect information about my computer. Excellent. Yes, I want it in Windows. It is now going to check for installed components, and we'll find none because the drive is freshly formatted. Silly Windows. And I know I got enough disk space. All right. So I am going to go for a custom. Actually, I think I want alt custom. Okay. We need a Windows 95 key. All right, let's see here. That's easy. All right. Is going to be OSR 2.5. So let's try. And you probably just noticed something I did not do. And that is because in 1997, I was not JDMCS. That would have been a year and a half to 2 years later. Therefore, I did not put the company name I normally do when I install these versions of Windows. All right. I probably should just tell it I don't have a sound card. It's just as well. It doesn't have drivers for this card built in anyways. You know, it's interesting that it seems like it's already installed stuff on the hard drive, despite the fact it hasn't copied Windows yet. I suspect it probably copied and decompressed some sort of a database to help it detect hardware. I am expecting this installation to be fairly non-dramatic. Even though this motherboard has its quirks and features, I don't remember having trouble installing Windows 95 back in the day. All right, let's see here. Hmm. Oh, there's the escape. All right. Alt C. Whoops. Hold on. Trying to navigate this on a keyboard is proving more difficult, especially because it's a German keyboard that I'm using. All right, fine. I'm not going to customize it. I'll do that later. Oh, well, it detected as an S3. I suspect I'll have to install drivers. No, I do not want a startup disk. Copying files. All right. I think I'm probably should just, because everyone likes to see the drums, so I'll hide the overlay momentarily so we can. Oh, okay. Drums are gone. I mean, this might be going just a bit faster than it would have back in the day, but the hard drive is probably the limiting factor here, so. I don't remember how long it took to install. I don't know that it was like exceedingly painful, but it does. Maybe it is going a bit faster than it would have. Capcom's asking, how many times do you think you reinstalled Windows 95 on the old 97 PC? Before or after the lightning strike? Because before the lightning strike, I don't remember reinstalling Windows 95. After the lightning strike, the hardware started failing such that I think I tried to reinstall it multiple times to no avail. Because I thought Windows had gotten corrupted. Oh, it just dawned on me. I was going to see if WinWorld PC had application. Oh, let me search it here. Oh, interesting. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes, there we go. Downloading me an ISO image here. I mean, I might have had to reinstall it, but I don't remember having to do that. Maybe I did. Yeah, I do. I remember having to reinstall Windows seemingly way more often than you should have. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would have been doing homework on mine. I'm not sure I'm downloading the right version of this program I was going to install. I'll download SR1 as well. Alright, there we go. Restarting your computer and finishing setup. Yay! At least the good thing is I don't need to do the patch for fast computers, because this computer is definitely not too fast for Windows 95. Getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Listen to that hard drive grind away. Oh, I'm pretty sure this got me back in the day, too. Well, apparently I am in Windows and I have no CD-ROM drivers. Yes, this part of the setup ignores CD-ROM drives. Or rather, I suspect what I did back in the day at the computer shop is I probably formatted the drive and what did I do? Hmm. What did I do? Because I know it's not like I had a box of floppy disks. Yeah. did I do back in the day? Obviously, I'd probably put the CD-ROM drive drivers in the autoexec.bat file on the computer so that it would have a CD-ROM. Yeah, I guess that's probably what I did. I probably did cancel and... That's probably what I did back in the day. I must have canceled it and then probably asked my boss, why does Windows 95 do something so strange, and he probably had no good answer, and yeah, probably just fixed it up later. Because I think Windows 95 will detect the CD-ROM drive on the reboot and have drivers. But I think something I also have probably done in the past, which was probably wrong, was actually put the CD-ROM drivers in autoexec.bat file so that you could get to the CD during that part of the setup. But then, of course, your CD-ROM drive is working in MS-DOS mode all the time. Alright, well... Whoops. Well, that was silly. I was actually going to set a time zone, but... I hit the wrong key on the keyboard. Oh well, I'll go back and set the time zone later. That wasn't me setting the time zone I would have had back in 97, because I was quite solidly in Virginia then, too. So, I just simply picked the wrong time zone. Oh well. Um... Oh, there we go. Alright. Now I have a CD-ROM drive. Oh. Oh, that's why I had so much trouble when the numlock was on. Windows 95 probably helpfully turned it on for me, but on this keyboard, numlock needs to be off for me to use arrow keys. There we go. There we go. The Windows 95 desktop. Computer authentic AMD, 16 megabytes of RAM. Device manager. All right. Well, let's see if I can tell what we're going to need to go find. I'm going to need to find the PS2 header for this motherboard. That's at the top of the list. All right, I need the ESS 1868 audio drive drivers. Okay. Definitely need those. And the VX chipset, I guess it is. Okay. Well, I will give Microsoft that. Apparently this motherboard's drivers are built in, so Looks like all I need to do is get the ES1868 drivers. All right, let me see if I can. Oh, and I guess the radio card drivers, and we'll get the S3 drivers for good measure. Because something tells me we're probably using a generic. Oh, maybe we're not using a generic. Fine, I'll let it restart to make that change, but that just seems unnecessary these days. Oh, it's actually just doing like a warm restart. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't plug a mouse in. I need a header. It's like a 8-pin header with 2 pins missing in the middle of one row. So I'll have to find one of those headers. All right, let me see if I can find the drivers. Something tells me DOS Days or Phil's Computer Lab or both will have the drivers. Or I could even pick archive.org. What do you know? It's my lucky day. Let's see. The archive.org one is. It's got the DOS drivers. It's got the. Ooh, it's got like all the drive. Oh, wait a minute. I think it has audio rack. Ooh. I mean, I'm not sure I had audio rack installed, but might very well have, because it probably automatically installed it. All right, so the archive.org drivers are possibility. Let's see. Phil's Computer Lab has the. Let's see. It's NT35, Windows 98. All right. So, all right. Just trying to decide which one to pick. All right. Looks like Phil's Computer Lab has. It's just the drivers. Okay. If I get the ones from archive.org, it looks like it's an archive of the CD, which I'm pretty sure my sound card would have come with the CD, so maybe that's the one I should have installed. And let's see here. DOS Days has. Ooh. Some specs on the card. Of course, so does Phil's Computer Lab. So the ESS 1688. Oh, that's the wrong card. Never mind. Let's see. 1698. 1860. Here we go. The ES 1868 audio drive, introduced in November 1995. Full stereo. Full duplex 16-bit stereo. 44.1 kilohertz. Sound Blaster Pro compatible. It's got the FM synthesizer ESS ESFM Yamaha OPL3 compatible. Got a built-in stereo amplifier, hardware MPU 401 UART interface. It's plug and play. Has a wavetable connector. Has an IDE CD-ROM interface. And DOS Day says most ES 1868 cards have low noise and support up to Sound Blaster Pro 2 gaming. Despite providing 16-bit recording and playback capabilities, the ESS 1868 is not Sound Blaster 16 compatible. Interesting. So I bet if I'd played many DOS games back in the day, I might have been disappointed with this card. Alright. Trying to look for the driver. Let's see here. And it looks like... Alright, so it looks like DOS days. Also... Huh, interesting. It's got more. Alright. I think I'm going to go for the... Alright. I'll get back to the chat here in a moment. I'm just looking to see what I've got. Actually, the one from archive.org does not have the audio rack for the 1868. That was the audio rack for the 1869. How annoying. Oh. Oh, but it's a separate installer. I bet I could install it anyways. Alright. I guess probably the easiest one to use is possibly... Alright. Trying to figure out the best way to get this onto the computer without having to go through a bazillion CDs. Let me see what the chat's saying. Okay. Jesse was saying check the display adapter, and then realized, yep, as I did, it's a proper driver. Yeah, it is a proper driver. That pin arrangement sounds like the same as a port that would be soldered straight to the board. Yes, it could be. However, my board didn't have that, so I will not be adding that to this board either. Also, the CD could have a newer driver. Well, actually, what I thought was a CD on archive.org is actually just a zip file that doesn't look like it came from a CD. But let me see if I can find an ISO image, because actually that would be easier to use than some of the just a zip file of files, because mainly because I can just burn it to a disk and go, whereas a zip file of files means I gotta extract them and then find some way to copy them to the computer. And I've not managed to figure out what I did with my USB to hard drive adapter, so yeah, there's that. I took it upstairs and I set it somewhere, and let me see if I can find a sound card driver disk, which I suspect I've downloaded one. It's just a matter of finding it. Let's see here. Oh, actually, this might actually be... Oh, here we go. It's the ESS sound card driver from 1997. Well, that, I think right there, it just got street cred from me, because that's... Okay, so it might be just a little newer in 1997 than my build, but... Well... who's to say that it wasn't also being I mean, I don't know where the date came from that's on the file. That could be like could potentially be the date the disc was pressed and it was another run of the disc. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with that 1997 driver disc. We'll get the in fact, I'm burning it to the disc, so we'll get an authentic install experience, because I probably used the CD that was in the product, because why not? Yeah, it'll probably work. Plus, the CD's got the audio rack software on it, so there we go. I think it burned. All right, I've got a driver disc. Here we go. For authenticity. Oh, while I install the sound card drivers, let me go ahead and... Oh. Go ahead and extract this 7-zip file. Oh, here we go. README file. Version 1.1, so release date May of 97. Oh. So, good night, Frank. Gut Bomb says, my 1868 from back in the day just came with a floppy. Well, mine might have too. I don't remember, but it could have had a CD. So, oh, there we go. So these drivers fixed full duplex mode, redundant wave-in open bug, and upgrade to support DirectX 3. Known problems, none. Well, there we go. There's no known problems in this driver. And I think there's the audio rack program. Yay. Okay, we'll install that too. All right. So I think what I want to do is I want to go in the device manager and let me... I'm going to delete... Let me delete that. And let me delete that. And then let me delete that, because that's probably what I should have done to the sound card on my previous Windows 95 install last week. And I should have probably just tried deleting all of the devices for the sound card and then doing this. And I probably would have straightened out the sound card install. Jeremy's saying, if you can right-click on the INF file, it might give you the option to install there. Well, there's the problem, Jeremy. I have no mouse attached, therefore I cannot right-click easily. Therefore, I'm going to go through the Add New Hardware wizard. I need to get the PS2 bracket for this motherboard. Seriously, because I can see, I've got the photo of my computer up right now on my phone, and I can clearly see right there, clear as day, there's the PS2, there's the bracket right there with the PS2 header, and that's that black cable right there. So I definitely did not have, and that's the keyboard connector. So yeah, that's definitely, yeah. I did not have a case that had a mouse connector on it. Jeremy, I know some keyboards have a context key, but I'm using the German keyboard that came with that luggable case. There are no Windows 95 keys on it. Uh, I I need an AT. I need a Windows 95 AT keyboard. Is really the summary. Not only do I need the PS2 header, I need a Windows 95 AT keyboard. The PS2 header is an 8 pin with 2 pins missing. The 2 pins that are missing are in the middle of one of the rows. However, I could probably turn a 4-pin header into the basically 6-pin header that I need because I think the motherboard documents the pinout. So I could turn it into the correct one. Jeremy's asking me, Sprachen Sie Deutsch? No, it's just because that keyboard actually works and doesn't cause problems. I do not speak German. My only AT keyboard, my only other AT keyboard causes problems with some systems. Like most everything I plug it in, if you hit keys during boot at the wrong time with that other keyboard, because I think it's still trying to decide if the computer's AT or XT, because I think it's got a really bad auto switch programmed into it. It freaks computers out. So I just use this one because it's got a physical switch. Thank you, Gut Bomb. I will keep an eye out on my mailbox. I usually keep an eye out on my mailbox once driving in and once driving out during the weekdays, just because it's there. Oh, there we go. Windows says finish detecting hardware. Well, I'm just going to click finish and wait for it to ask me for disks. Please insert the disk labeled Windows 95 Disk 12 and click OK. Oh, okay. Apparently, Windows wants to install the mouse driver. Okay. Cool. Whatever, Windows. Oh. I think I'm about to go into the registry and fix the default Windows install location. Alright, it just installed a mouse driver. Alright, now it's going to install the sound driver. So let me go ahead and swap disks, but I'm not going to put the Windows 95 disk too far away because I have a feeling it's going to ask me for that disk too during the install. If you have a disk or CD-ROM that came with this device, insert it now. It is recommended that you let Windows search for an updated driver. To do this, click Next to continue. And oh, sorry. Um, that was by I forgot that I forgot to switch it. Sorry. You didn't miss much. Here we go. You know, I think it's really awesome how Windows 95 asks you for where the driver's located and then promptly forgets for the next dialog box. It's almost like two different teams implemented the the two parts. I had a feeling it was going to ask me for the Windows 95 disk. And then I have a feeling it's going to ask me for the audio drive disk again. It's like, maybe I've remembered doing this before. Also, I always thought it was funny how it seems like Microsoft did little effort on the um, CD versus floppy installs, because it refers to it as disk and a disk number, and yet it's a CD and there's only one CD. Oh, actually, I bet it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I should probably do the following if I can figure out which plug it goes into. Let me see here. Speaker. All right, I don't remember if it like chimes now or not. Nope, I guess not. Oh, well. We had sound. We had sound. All right. Oh, let me. Oh, let me come in here and do the Windows setup customization that I couldn't do because I was having trouble with the not being able to see the numlock key on the keyboard. So, all right, that's fine. We can leave that there. Accessories. Oh, need that. Of course. I'll have to fix that registry entry because I'm tired of having to tell it where Windows is. But anyways, there we go. We'll let Windows customize while I wait for this disk to burn. After all, I'd like to be able to play Canyon.midi on this sound card. Also, while we wait for this disk to burn, you're probably wondering what in the world I might be burning a disk of, and in this case, it's probably not near as exciting as you think it is. Believe me, this is the thing you probably never knew you wanted to see installed on a live stream, but I'm going to do it anyways, and it'll be totally boring. But it was installed on my computer, so got to install it. Okay, I want to be reunited with Clippy. There we go. I think that is a more... Oops. Oh, there we go. All right. We got games. Probably have... Yeah, Office 97. Yes, I had Office 97 on my PC. I totally... It was a, I'm sure, totally legitimate, poorly made version from Microsoft. Do you want to use Audio Rack CD player as the default CD player? Why, yes, of course. Do I want to read the README now? No, I don't. Oh, look at there! It's the ESS audio rack. That was let me just say that I got Office 97 from where I worked. I got the employee discount. It came from our distributor at the time. And there were certain qualities about the disc and packaging that made me wonder, but, well, I told my boss, and he was like, don't worry about it. And, well, I didn't worry about it. I did what I thought I should, though, and at least say, kind of, like, I know, I'm pretty sure I said something. It's like, this kind of looks weird. It's like, don't worry about it. I'm fairly sure that it was... Yeah. Not quite sure it was a legitimate copy of Office 97 after all. So, this, yes, we're going to install Office 97 for the memories. And we're going to install Chex Quest, because that was a game that was allowed in the house. And for that, I'm going to have to make a CD, because, well, someone zipped up the contents. Also, Chex Quest might be fun to play on the keyboard I'm using. And by fun, I mean probably not fun. I might... I was going to try to play Canyon.midi, but I'm not sure I can. I don't think I can control that with the keyboard. Oh, there we go. All right, let me make a Chex Quest disc. All right, let's see here. Install Microsoft Office. All right, we will continue. That's correct. Yep. Oh, that's right. That doesn't work with Office. I believe there is like some super generic key that might work with it, but I think the all ones works with Windows. All right, so let's see here. Typical custom. Custom. I don't remember how much of this I would have combined, but let's see here. Alt G. Actually, how about for expedience? I'm just going to pick the defaults because that's probably what I've done back in the day. I can add components later. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I'm picking up. Oh, I'm picking up static from something in the basement. Interesting. Yeah, Publisher 98 with clipart would take the whole day to install in this build. Yeah, I didn't have Publisher 98, so luckily Office 97 will do it. And I know I had Office 97 because I have a report that I printed for high school back in the day, and it definitely had word art on the front page of the report. So, yes, it was printed with my dot matrix printer, and I have a copy of it because I sent a copy to my grandmother, and many years later, she gave it back to me and said, "Here, you'll probably that you'll want to hold on to this." So I have the copy of the report. One of the few things I have because of various backup failures over the years, but I have the hard copy of that report. It was a report on our personal history, so you will not get the chance to see it. Sorry. Yes. You'll just have to know that I have a copy of a report I did, but it is a personal history report. So, yeah, me. It's not like there's anything scandalous in it, but it would contain family history information that I do not wish to become public. Probably in hindsight, well, I don't know. It was kind of an odd report. Something tells me that maybe nowadays they might not be able to get away with giving the same assignment. I guess at least it's good. I've got a copy of the report. I'm almost thinking I might need to defrag my hard drive already. Looking for no, I think the report's more of um, the assignment was to write a report on our part of the American dream. So the report more contains like some genealogical information that we had to like interview a family member and do some research in the library, and my report does contain some genealogical information that from my interviews with family members. Oh, look, I have an Outlook icon on the desktop. I know you were only joking, but I thought I would clarify what the assignment was. No, actually, I recently learned of some other interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's actually quite interesting here because I thought this was the files that are on a CD, but it looks like it looks like someone archived the installed files, not the installer. Hi, Joe. Welcome. Yes, I thought this was the installer for Chex Quest, and here I am trying to install Chex Quest And this is someone archiving the installed Chex Quest. Lovely. Okay. Has anyone archived the disc? I know someone's got to have archived it. Oh, maybe that's it. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yes. Oh yeah, I should uh oh, you'll never guess what was bundled with Chex Quest. Oh, you'll never guess. I could copy the folder to the C drive, but that feels inauthentic. I was going to install it like I would have back in the day. Of course, I'm not sure this is the right ISO image. I will know momentarily. All right, mount. I want to double check it. Oh yeah, this is definitely the correct. Yep, that's the correct ISO image. All right. You want to know how I knew it was the correct ISO image? Because I looked for the AOL installers on it. Yeah, seriously. That's how I knew I had the right one. There was an AOL installer on it. Because apparently the free pack-in Chex Quest that was in specially marked boxes of Chex had AOL 50 hours free. All right. Okay, yes, I could just so totally. Yeah, I could copy that to the hard drive, but I'm going to install Chex Quest like you would have back in the day, including getting to say no to the privilege of installing the AOL free trial. Won't take that long to burn the disk. Oh, cool. It looks like Joe is. Joe will hopefully be restocked on Blue Scuzzies. Yay! Ah, all right. Let's see here. Oh, my YouTube year 2023 year in review is here, even though 2023 is not over yet. And my Newegg order is running late, of course. Whatever. I won't say what the Newegg order was for, but I'll give you a hint. It was blue. I think I'll have the original blue item before I get the Newegg order now. Of course. Of course, I'm waiting for some other items from eBay too for the project. This will be fun. I had to remove some items from my workbench to be able to put this computer on the workbench because I had done some experimenting after Dave's stream on Sunday. Let's just say that I did figure out that the R9 390 card that I have for my Cheap PC Challenge build is most certainly CPU bottlenecked with even a Phenom 2X4 965 processor. Yeah, I've not liked Newegg as much recently, but, well, hey, thank you. Diagno stuck. Yay, thank you. Yes. So if you want to, oh, there we go. So if you want to contribute to my VCF East goal, the link is in the description. And yes, all right. Now let's see if I get the authentic Chex Quest install, including an auto run. Yeah! Oh wow, could you run this from the disk? Okay, that's weird. Oh, well. Okay. Let's see here. What was the key for the context menu? It was like... No. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Windows 3.11 text. Yeah. I'm at least going to install them from the hard drive. Do I want AOL software? No. Yeah, I need to get a keyboard. Maybe I'll find one at VCF East. Maybe someone will give me one at VCF East. Just watch, like 10 people with those awful Mitsumi keyboards are just gonna like walk up to me at various random times at VCF East, and they're gonna be like, "I heard you wanted one of these keyboards. I don't want it. They're junk. Here you go." All right, I have installed Chex Quest. Oh, look, it even leaves an Install America Online link. What do you know? All right, so let's launch Chex Quest. Yes, that is a 16-bit program right there. Wow, they really wanted to push that AOL free trial. Well. Oh, and let me guess. It's really wants me to click with the mouse. Well, that's disappointing. All right, let me check one thing. Alright, I did realize, okay, so this goes with another motherboard that I have, and I do need to keep it with that motherboard, which is why I did not. But I do have a PS2 header that may work with this motherboard, but it actually goes with another motherboard. Oh, oh wait. Oh, hi Diagnostic. Welcome. And I'm trying to figure out how you exit this. Okay. Control Alt Delete. No, that doesn't work. Control Escape. That doesn't work. Oh, quite honestly, I think the Chex Quest program is taking over the entire system. Well, I'll tell you what we did back in the day when that happened. Power cycle. Okay, so because actually the slightly longer explanation of why this bracket needs to go with the motherboard that it came with is I'm selling the motherboard that it came with because I don't need that motherboard. But I think the motherboard will be worth more if I actually include the entire set of headers for the board because reasons. All right. I'm sure it will complain at me that it was improperly shut down. Basically, for my Super 7 project, I had purchased a AT style Super 7 motherboard. Even though that's not what I really wanted, and then when I found the ATX one that is what I'm actually using for the build, well, I decided I was going to sell the AT style one. But probably need to include its PS2 mouse cable. However, I will, before I do that, make sure I know what the pinout is if this works. Oh, and looky there. Oh, there we go. The mouse works, and we're apparently installing the motherboard drivers and all right. Well, I know what the mouse pinout will be. So when I get Gutbomb's PS2 mouse thingamadoodle, I can make the proper one, and I see exactly which pins go to which pins, and that way I can sell that Super 7 board I have with all its headers and still make one that works. And mainly the reason why I'm going to sell it with the headers is I think I'll get more because I decided I'm going to keep the processor and RAM that was on it. So I figure I might as well sell the rest as like a set for someone to use because, well, I'm keeping the processor and RAM that were on it. But I only wanted one Super 7 board with a VIA chipset. I don't need two. But there's just too many boards that I might build systems with that actually need an AT case that for something that new, I really didn't want an AT style board, but well, for some reason, I don't remember exactly why I decided to go for it. Oh, look, Office 97 is starting. Oh, that's right, because we have the Office 97 toolbar. Yes! Of course. I will fix that. There we go. No, I do not want it to start when I automatically start window. I do not want Internet Explorer set up. And now I should be able to start Chex Quest. How to play Chex Quest. We've made this game easy to use and fun to play. Just click Launch Chex Quest, and you'll be treated to a 3D movie. Oh, wow. That's exactly what I wanted. A 3D movie. Your mission, fly to the caverns of Bazoik and attempt a rescue of the citizens of the Intergalactic Federation of Cereals. Blah, 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 blah. Use your arrow keys, mouse, or joystick. I think we can skip that. Launch Chex Quest. Need to set up your sound card preferences. Alright. Let's see here. Controller type. Probably keyboard only. Yep. Sound Blaster. Sound Blaster. Sure, let's play the 640 by 480 video. If you're thinking the video looks like a mess, well, it looks like a mess on this end, too. And the audio is, like, really faint. Oh, wait, that's because I got the speaker turned down. Oh, wow. This video... This video is, like, a hot mess on this computer. Like, I don't know what the Chex Quest system requirements are to know if this computer meets them. Oh, let me see here what the Chex Quest thing on the that would have been on the cereal box says. Something tells me I should have probably picked the Oh, here we go. System requirements, minimum system requirements. Windows 3.1 or Windows 95. Single speed CD-ROM drive or higher. 486 25SX or higher. 8 megabytes of RAM or higher. VGA video card. Sound Blaster audio card or compatible hard drive with 30 megabytes free. Oh, wait, that's right. The installer did warn me that it worked best in 256 color mode. Something tells me this is an artifact. Maybe I should be fair and go set it to 256 color mode and try again. Gapum says this is a fever dream. Yeah. It is a hot mess for sure. The Intergalactic Federation of Cereal. Yeah. If you're thinking that some of this is like, Yeah, this artifacting is present on my monitor that's over to my left as well, so... I feel like I picked poorly for a Chex Quest playing computer, but I should probably set it to 256 colors, because this is probably what they were warning about. Gutbomb says a 16-bit fever dream. Oh, I think I've got it set to 24-bit color. And now it's actually going to launch the DOS game, which, surprise, surprise, it's running on the Doom engine. All right. I want to give it a fair shake, so let me go change the colors and... All right. Come on. Where's the milk? I don't know. I guess Chex Quest... Chex Quest guy doesn't want soggy cereal, I guess. Maybe. All right, let me change the color depth, and we'll see if that fixes the opening animation any, because that was like... All right, 256 color. Apply the settings without restarting. I think we can do that. All right. Joe just realized Chex Quest is on Steam. Yes, it is. Torx Quest. Launch Chex Quest. I'll actually turn the sound up a little, although I think I need to change a jumper on this sound card because... All right, let's see if the 640 by 480 video plays any better. Well, it's definitely less artifacty. Hi, Martin Mac.
General, 2 days ago we lost contact with the Zoik. We can only assume the Flemoids have taken over.
Slugs, the natural enemy of breakfast. Yes. Also, eggs, of course, hatch by making a alien just completely fill in the briefcase with the eggs in it.
That's ridiculous. What soldier would be fool enough to enter a cavern full of unstoppable Flemoids from another dimension? Calibrating the base frequency of our Zorchers to match that of our transporters, we can send the Flemoids back to their own dimension. We need a volunteer.
I'm from Chex Squadron, and I volunteer.
Well, at least it's, Joe says, this is the worst FMV ever. Yeah. What do you expect for a free breakfast cereal pack-in? We're in demo mode. Also, the static is being picked up by something, and I'm... Alright, let's, I don't know. New game. Oh, it probably would help to, Oh, there we go. Oh, I got slugged. Gobs of goo. Sounds like a fun weekend. Although this keyboard I'm using is not the greatest layout for this. Oh no! Slime repellent, woohoo! Oh, there we go. I picked up a glass of water. Oh, we gotta make sure we know who published this game now. Alright, I got a mini Zorch pack. Woohoo! I think it might have been... Joe. Gut Bomb says, I'm going to play this in VR all day tomorrow. I think this game plays on Macintosh too, because Miss Fox was playing it on a video. They look like the scammers from Futurama, except green. Oh, Joe says, Joe was asking if, yeah. Oh. Yay, anti-slime recharge. Oh, slime repellent. Excuse me. Oh, well, there's the blue key. Yay! I mean, it's a decent soundtrack. Yeah, it's like a full-on game on the Doom engine. Yeah, it's not just a reskin. It's like it's like the full thing. See, that looks like the red door. It's actually running on the Doom engine, so I guess it'd be a Doom clone. But they actually did license the Doom engine for it, so I mean, like Ralston Foods would want to be caught using the Doom engine without permission. Oh, hey, DTMace1. Yeah, this was the... Whoops. Oh, well. Has some serious Wolf 3D vibes, yeah. Oh, and now, of course, we play the closing FMV.
Please help us. We're stuck. Don't worry. Just relax. I'll get you out of this gunk. Okay, let's make a break for it. We're almost there. Oh no!
Martin Mack, I feel old watching this game, yeah. I feel old playing it, knowing how long ago it came out.
Attention, subspace transmission.
Congratulations, warrior. You have succeeded in your mission. Your efforts have honored us all.
Thank
Except,
you,
of course, I
Commander.
quit early,
I hope
but
the
whatever.
fix, because we haven't seen the last of the Flemoids.
I wonder if anyone's archived Chex Quest 2, because it was apparently a download game. No doubt to get you to buy more checks, but... Yeah, that's some pretty bad full motion video. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, it's working. I want to go out and buy some checks right now. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh no, my head's in the way. Great. You know, I can't easily fix... Oh, wait, I can fix that. Start using Microsoft Word. I move Clippy. Alright, whatever. Alright, we'll move Clippy. There. Now Clippy's not behind my head. Let's see here. Yeah, DTM Mace 1 says, you mean stop motion. Yeah, it was about that bad. Yeah, Gutbomb says, I think I got it mixed up with that Wolfenstein Noah's Ark reskin. Yeah, I think that was the Wolfenstein one. Let's see here. Yeah, the cat instead of the clip. Yeah, we could choose our assistant here. So we got Clippy, everyone's favorite. Or Clip It, I guess. Although we all say Clippy. Clip It. We got Clip It, and we've got the Dot, and the Genius, and Hoverbot, and the Office logo, Mother Nature, Power Pup, Scribble, Will, yep. I thought the cat was different. Maybe that was a later version of Office. I always remember you could, like, animate Clippy by... There we go. Animate. Oh, it was Scribble? Okay, yeah. Oh, I think it was the Mac for... I think Office 98 for Mac had a different cat. Because I think Office 98 for Mac actually had a assistant that looked like a Mac Plus as well. Anyways, let's see here. But yes, I remember Clippy. It would always give you suggestions when you least wanted it. Oh, come on, Clippy. You know you just want to give me some irrelevant suggestion. I know you do. Oh. Oh, Numlock's on. There we go. Like, I don't know. Joe says... Jesse says, Office 2000 did have significantly different looking assistants. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Joe says the ancient evil has been awakened. Run for your lives. Dink, dink, dink. Joe, I see that you're selling stuff on your website. Would you like me to help you? Joe says, no! I also just thought of a hilarious idea for an LED bright, Joe. No, and it's not Clip It as an LED bright character, because I don't think you'd be able to tell what it was. No, if you see me order an LED bright, you might have realized that I just thought of something that'd be funny on it. Yes, Joe says, jcm-1.com. New products coming soon in the new year. And apparently, I don't know. Oh, there we go. Spelling and grammar checks complete. What, do I have to try to... Oh, Word cannot change printers. No printers are installed. Okay. Well, would you like to, like... Oh, that's nice. Okay, so it's Clip It. It's a Word document. I'm, like, I don't know. New... Are there, like, some funky templates? Elegant facts? I don't know. Remember the Easter egg that plays clouds.midi. No, I don't, but I'll make it happen. Oh, let's see. It's used part of an Easter egg called the Microsoft Windows 95 product team. Oh, okay. I see how you do it. That's like totally more exciting than this fax cover sheet I was going to create. All right. Yeah, so apparently what you do is you create a folder on the desktop. New folder. And it's named and now the moment you've all been waiting for. Then you press enter. And then you rename it to We proudly present for your viewing pleasure. Press enter. And then renamed the Windows 95 product team exclamation mark, and then the folder is clicked on. And I did something wrong. Hold on. Maybe I did something wrong? Microsoft Windows. Oh, the Microsoft Windows 95 product team. Oh, I bet I gotta do it again. Okay. Although that was interesting. The folder's not in the recycle bin. Okay. You've all been waiting for. Hey! Yeah, I missed Microsoft. Sorry about that. So I wonder if any of these people are like watching. Then hi, welcome. Also, is Dave Plummer's name going to be in this list? I don't know what team he would have been a member of, but... I think cloud.midi is already there. I think it just plays it. Because it's there, it's there alongside passport.midi. The plug and play team. The program managers. The test team. The core test team, I guess. Stability and performance. I'm going to bite my tongue there. The build team. Woohoo. Well, I guess someone had to run the compilers. Looks like 4 people ran the compilers. Setup strike team. There's the people that like went out and like were making sure you bought it at the store. I don't know. Like wearing camo, kind of watching to see if you were about to buy Windows 95. Joe says the stability and performance team was way too small. Yeah, maybe it grew after, because I think it was when Bill Gates was on stage demoing Windows 98, and he plugs in that scanner and it blue screens. Maybe that team got a little bigger. Of course, I have to say that the famous replies, I guess that's why we're not shipping Windows 98 yet. Yeah, this is why we haven't released it yet. Yeah. Yep, this is why we haven't released it yet. Well, Hey, Sadback356, yeah! I don't know if I missed it or if it's just not there, but I thought I'd see David Plummer's name in the list. Because I thought he worked on Windows 95, but... Of course, maybe not everyone's name's in here. Yeah, this is like the international team, so... I presume maybe internationalization? Joe says, man, I loved my Windows 95 machine. Great memories. Oh, back in the day, yeah, great memories. Oh, also in streams where you're not working on Mac stuff, you can call me Sadback. Okay, that'll help save me from possibly mixing up numbers. Sleepy Malibu, not on x86. Yep, this is the Microsoft Windows 95 product team Easter egg. Oh, you know, I should see if I could find those radio card drivers. Those are gonna be... Oh, those are gonna be somewhat obscure, probably. User education. Joe says, this music is burned into my memory. Oh no, I almost probably hit a key to stop it soon. Oh. Tech 9848. Alright. The static is, I think, coming from possibly a break in the sound cable. Alright, let me see if I can see what the... Oh. What chips on this? Because I might have just found the drivers. Okay, it's got an AMD PAL on it. That's not the chip. So it's a 74 logic chip. It's 7001. 9516. Yeah, I think there is a Easter egg in Excel. $98.48. I don't think that's the right drivers. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Looking for drivers here, so hold. I'll let the, have we looped around by chance? Alright, let me look up the FCC ID on this. Maybe it'll tell me what the manufacturer is. So 138-MMF FM603. Oh, I think it's an Aztec. Oh, it's an Aztec FM receiver card. That would have been in a Packard Bell. Oh, okay. Excellent. Now, has anyone archived the drivers? Here we go. That's not it. Well, I found a post on the VCF forums of someone that I think got one of these cards, but bummer. Alright. Alright, I think we have looped around. Alright. Oh, it helps to close that with the... Oh yeah, we definitely have looped around, because there was Paul Allen's name. Okay. Oh, see you later, Joe. Alright, so what card do I have? So this is the radio card that I have. There's the FCC ID 138-MMFM603. It is a... There's no brand name on it, but there's the barcode. I mean, it does look like the Aztec cards that Packard Bell included. Antenna and then a sound is inside. So, according to the internet, which is not necessarily correct, that is an Express FM radio card. And the person that got it on the VCF forums got it, and it had the floppy disk bundled, and took some pictures of it, and a video that's been removed from YouTube. And that doesn't look like they archived the disc. Great. All right. Let's try a... All right, maybe I won't be able to use this card just yet. I thought it'd be easier to find drivers, then it's turning out not so much. Well, I may have to make a Tinker Different post to try to find the drivers. Or do what I don't really want to do and reply to a 6-year-old post on the VCF forums asking if they can archive the driver floppy, assuming they still have it. Yep, alright. Yeah, I never had one of the... Yep. I don't think it's the card I had either, but it's not like I have the disc for it still. Oh, here's a post from someone looking for the drivers for that card. bummer. It does appear as if this is going to be one of my eBay regrets, at least until I can find the driver disc. Great. Because although to be fair, it is possible that I may have just bought it because it was a radio card and not known that I could find drivers for it. Thinking I could probably find them later. But, well, alright. I guess I'll have to hold off on putting that in this computer because I don't know that I'm actually going to be able to find drivers for it. Radio nerds are the hoardy sort. Well, it's an FM radio card. It's got an FM tuner on it. But you are right, radio nerds are the hoardy sort. So maybe if I do a post somewhere, maybe someone will have the driver kicking around. Or I'll wake up the 6-year-old VCF forum post and like, hey, you said you had the disc. Could you archive it for everyone? I'll find it eventually. It just won't be able to go in the system tonight because, yeah, no driver disc. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I think you might have just found it. Type setup. All right, well, let's DTM Ace 1, let's see if those are the drivers I need. After I figure out how to best get them onto the computer. All right. Wait a minute, what did I do with the thumb drive? Oh, that's right, I took the thumb drive back upstairs. Oh, that's right, I took that thumb drive all the way upstairs. Alright, fine, I'll burn another CD. Alright. Okay. Well, I think we can safely say that was an interesting... Well, yeah, it was on a Russian website, you're right, who knows, but I suspect if Windows extracts it without... Oh. Well, that's weird. There is a 0K file that it couldn't extract in the zip file archive, so that's weird. Well, we'll see if it works. I may need to find a antivirus program for this computer after installing this. Alright, well, actually, let me go ahead and shut the computer down, and I'll install the radio card. Nope, don't want to save. Alright. is now safe to turn off your computer. All right. Let's see here. So there's my driver disc. All right. So I had the radio card in this slot for no other reason than the modem went in the slot below it. The sound cable, I don't know which way is which, but I'll figure it out. There's the sound cable. All right. That picked up some. Oh my. Okay, my speakers are definitely picking up some electrical interference. Possibly from the radio card. Ah, there's the main page for it. All right, well, let's, oh, yeah, I can, oh, that's definitely, yeah, that's definitely the picture of the card on that website, so... Oh, yeah, that's definitely it. Yep, there's that Philips chip, AMD PAL, the LM001. Yeah, that's definitely it. Even if I can't read Russian to see it. Oh, that program looks right. Okay. Okay, well, the program looks right, even if the website is potentially suspicious. But, all right, let me install the drivers. Let me also make sure I'm actually... Yeah, there we go. Setup. Oh, this is an old installer. FM radio. Oh, that seems... Current default setting is 350H. JP3 is shorted. Alright, well... Okay. Well, let's see if it even sees the radio. I guess I should probably plug in the antenna. Oh, that... Okay. I have no idea if I'll be able to pick up anything down here. I mean, I think I'm definitely picking up FM static. Oh, yeah, that... This is like one of those cards that I saw at a computer show back in the day, and I had to have one because I thought it was so cool. And yeah, they're just weird. Let's see here. Let me double check here. So I think... Of course, the thing is, they're like only FM. All right. Okay, so that radio station is not guaranteed. Of course, I think any FM radio station I find is, well, going to be playing something that I could probably only play for like a split second if I do manage to get anything to play. I should probably spread the antenna out because otherwise it's probably not going to pick anything up. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this antenna's been twisted for so long, it's probably... Oh, it helps to click the correct mouse button. Yeah, that's definitely, Oh, wait a minute. I heard someone speaking for a moment. Hold on. Jesse, I have that I am tuned to the local NPR station, allegedly, and I thought I momentarily heard someone talking. Yep. Let me see here. Yep. Is there a closer one? Let me double check. There's not a closer NPR station. Nope. 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 I'm in my basement. It may not be able to pick up anything in the basement. It might also not be able to pick up anything with me holding it. Trying to think if there's... Yeah, I mean, I hear radio static, so I think the card is configured. Yeah, radio's mostly ads these days, anyways. Yeah. All right, let me see if I can find my gaffer's tape, so I can at least maybe tape this antenna to... Wait. Probably... No, that's not a... Really, I think I need to nail this to the ceiling to have any chance of picking something up in the basement. Well, I may have to take this computer upstairs and do a short on tuning, because I doubt I'm going to be able to pick anything up down here. These only tune FM radio, that's the problem. I can't tune an AM station, it only does FM. If only I had like one of those silly iPod FM transmitter things. Just pin one end up and let the other end dangle. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna tape it on the other side of the workbench just because it's closer to the wall. Alright, let me find the gaffer's tape that I've put somewhere creative. Oh, no, I just had this brilliant idea. The antenna's long enough, I think I can keep it right in front of the window. If I can find the gaffer's tape. Why does gaffer's tape always run away when you need it? Oh, I see it. That's why. Apparently, I last used it for putting up or taping my hat to a laptop so I could do a thumbnail. Oh, hold on. I think the noise cancellation is probably playing with it. But let me. I'm on mute momentarily, just in case this like starts coming through crystal clear.
Champions League group stage match. BBC senior football reporter
That is
Ian Dennis
definitely
has more.
NPR.
Manchester United never looked like scoring, let alone winning for what was a must-win game. They look one-dimensional and predictable, while Bayern Munich carried a threat and cruised through.
Yep.
Shaw's long-range effort was their only shot on target.
That sounds like the NPR news to me. It's staticky, but actually, it sounds like BBC news to me. Yeah, it freaking works, as Adrian Black would say. Yeah, it works. Driver's rescue. Thanks, DTM-Ace1. That definitely helped. So now I got drivers for the radio card. Yay! All right. I guess I can see momentarily if any other radio stations tune in. So I'm on mute and see what it finds, just in case it drops into something with music. Yep. I don't know what 91.1 is right offhand, but it's playing music, so Diagnostic says maybe KGB news because the Russian drivers. Yeah. Okay, 91.1 is something. It is playing music, so yeah, I've muted it because it's playing pretty clear. I don't care to discover what copyrighted music it might be by means of an automated message from YouTube. But all right, let me see what else we might have that I might actually be able to play a brief segment of. Well, I had WNRN there, which I think was about to go to music, so yep, there's that. Let's see what else I might have. Oh yeah, it's working good now, because 92.7 is country music. Don't know who it is. It's probably definitely copyrighted music. It sounds pretty good now that I got the antenna like taped close to the window. Yeah, this is going to be cool. That will be a great addition. Thank you, DTM-Ace1, for finding those drivers. All right, I think that's probably enough of the FM radio card, because it's like dangerous to do things like this on YouTube. So yeah, I got the got the radio card in. I got the sound card. Video card drivers were just like built into Windows 95. That was actually unexpected. I mean, the only drivers I really had to install were I guess, the radio card and the sound card drivers. The hard drive formatted, and I'm curious how defragmented it is now that I've installed some stuff. Oh, 1% fragmented. You don't need to defragment this drive now. If you want to defragment it anyways, click start. We'll exit. Defrag's boring. Hey, Jack68K, welcome! Oh, we do have to check out the some of the screensavers, though. Let's see here. Flying through space. That one's boring. Curves and colors. Yeah, no, that one was kind of cool back in the day, but oh, it's boring now. 3D text. Oh, yep. I guess this card will do that screensaver. 3D pipe. So I remember setting this one. Well, if it'll... Oh, wait. Oh, I think 3D pipes... Oh, I don't think 3D pipes will work on this computer. What a pity. 3D maze? Nope. I don't think 3D maze will work. It's not previewing, at least. 3D flying objects? Nope. 3D flower box? Nope. Oh. 3D text. Well, that... Oh. That's not running now, either. The fighter jet one. These are the Windows ones. Well... Oh, actually, Actually, it looks like none of the screensavers are working now. Let me guess. The screensaver subsystem crashed or something. Well, there we go. I was pretty sure that would run. I need to send you a screensaver. Okay, if you send me the screensaver, I'll get it on here. I'll get it on here. All right, I remember just kind of watching 3D Maze. Adam McGee, I fell asleep. Is it all done? Well, I mean, I think it's about all done for tonight. Except DTMAce 1 is about to send me a screensaver, so... Oh, there we go. Alright. I can find my mouse. Oh, I think, alright. Alright, we'll install this screensaver. Because after all, I think I did install just a few other things that I'm not sure I had, but I don't know if I actually had the audio rack program, so we'll take a little creative liberty. See if anyone can recognize it. As soon as I get it on the computer. Oh, maybe I should find the Windows CD, assuming it's not the one that flew onto the floor. I guess I could check the forgot the name of the game. We'll open that up too. There we go. All right. You know, sometimes Windows 10 can even be annoying. Oh, and this will run on newer systems. All right. Uh, oh no, resolution change not successful. You know what resolution it needs? Or I'll just. Oh, 800. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not very happy. All right. 800 by 600. Yeah, it won't run on Windows 95. All right. Well, while you think about that for a moment, I mean, I'll hold on to it for the right computer if it's Windows 95 that's the problem, but oh, the color depth. Maybe it's maybe high color will work. Oh, there we go. High color 800 by 600. Oh, it's Johnny Castaway. Yeah, once it wanted 16-bit color. Jeremy's saying the 3D pipes can show an appropriate theme for this time of year. The Titanic's life raft. Oh, cool. Alright, so Jeremy's telling me if you select texture and don't select the color, they will be candy canes. Alright. Texture and don't select the color, they will be candy canes. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. There we go. It's a Dawsember-ish screensaver. Except I think it now changed to like orange and red, but whatever. Oh, maybe that was just perspective. There we go. Hey, what do you know? So I got Johnny Castaway and I got the Candy Cane 3D pipes. All right. And I got Office so I can have all the fun with Clip It that I want to, including writing reports and memos. And I've got Windows 95. We checked out the Easter egg. I installed Chex Quest and played it a little bit. Got the radio card working. Although I don't know if I have left and right stereo plugged in right. I'll have to see if I can't figure out which is left and which is right audio on the radio card. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I had a little bit more on the computer, but Jack68K says the orange lighting was early ray tracing, no doubt. Yeah, pretty much. DTM Ace 1, I know something you can add to this. Well, the only thing that I had in my original computer that I don't have at the moment is a particular modem, but I haven't identified it yet. But yeah, this is pretty much a historical build. So I guess, how well did I do on my build? Well, that I'm kind of, I think the jury's, I haven't decided yet how hard I want to be on myself over this. So I'm pretty sure there were some faster processor options I could have gone with in 97, although they would have cost more. Because this AMD Pentium 90 is, well, the Intel 90 would have gone faster. I mean, I probably could have gotten the AMD 100 megahertz. What would be my historically accurate wallpaper? That is a great question. I mean, I know what some of the wallpapers I had were, but since I was trying to rebuild this the way I had it, I will have to get back with you on what wallpaper I had set at the time, because I've got to go back and see if I can't enhance the photo of the monitor. Because I don't know if I had that wallpaper at the time or not. Because quite honestly, on some of these photos, it looks like I didn't have any wallpaper set. Anyways, I can't tell. I cannot tell at all. Basically, the reason is, this is the low cost me sharing. I had one of those monitor filters on the monitor, and one of those, yeah, I can't see what I had. I do have Photoshop 4. Yeah, I didn't have Photoshop installed on this. But I'm going to have to pull Photoshop out See if I can like raise the levels enough to make out what wallpaper it was, because quite honestly, I can't remember when I took this photo compared to building it. But if it was right after getting Windows 95 installed, I may have very well had the default puke blue wallpaper, as you put it. Although I did have the radio card installed. Then again, I did pick that radio card up as like with Jack68K says, lol. Well, if you successfully prevented future you from seeing your screen, good job. Yeah. Well, actually, I wasn't really going to load this down with a lot of software because I mainly thought I'd install Office 97 on it because I do know I was running Office 97 at some point. Was it right after taking that picture? Well, now that I remember what icons that Office 97 puts on the desktop, I can, when I go use Photoshop to see if I can raise the levels enough to see what's on the screen, I can look to see if there's a Microsoft Outlook icon at the bottom. I don't think I had Publisher 97, because I'm pretty sure I would remember that. I don't know if I had Front Page 97 at this point, or a front page version. I'm really not sure if I had Chex Quest installed or not, but that's just a fun game that I know was allowed in the house, so maybe I had Chex Quest, maybe I didn't. It plays. It's a cool game. And I don't know if I had the audio rack program installed, but if I had the driver CD, I probably would have installed it. So, yeah, if you want to zip those up for me, I'll decide if I want to try installing them. Especially if I can, like, remember if I had anything else. So, I guess to kind of take another look. In fact, I don't know if this is quite the correct version of Windows 95. I don't know if I had OSR 2.5 or if I just had OSR 2 or what. So let's hover. That's right, hover. Oh, hover wants 256 colors. Well, hover's not going to get that because that would require me to. Oh, wow. Okay. I used to be able to play this like a champ. Oh, wait a minute. I'm red, so I'm looking for the blue flags. That's right. Well, of course, granted, I played this like a champ years ago. Well, you know, you would have thought I would have seen at least one of the blue flags by now. Because I keep getting turned around. I think I'm going to lose this one. Oh, there we go. There's one of the blue flags. Aww. Yeah, I sure didn't see the... Oh, sorry. That's how embarrassed I was about it. That gameplay was so embarrassing. Future me told, past me to, like, completely brain glitch on clicking the share. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I won't tell you where my DeLorean is either. Although, honestly, if future me builds a time machine, I think I'll build it in a WRX, not a DeLorean. Oh. Because if I gotta go 88 miles per hour for the flux capacitor, I sure ain't doing 88 miles an hour in a DeLorean. I mean, I'm pretty sure a DeLorean's engine would just, like, catastrophically combust if you tried to go 88 miles an hour in it for real. At least I know a WRX could go 88 miles an hour. Yay! Jeremy says I'd build a time machine in an old, slightly rusty Datsun pickup. Okay, that's really weird. So there's one of the flags. And there's the second blue flag. And I sure thought the third one was, like, right over here somewhere. Although, I guess I was looking at something else. I sure thought I saw all three. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't actually pick up the second one. Oh, great. Now will I be able to find it? It's the question. Find it again. Alright, there's one of them. And there it is. Yay! Woo! The, like, water world leveler. Or I guess I always thought it was the sewer level. There we go. There's one. See if I can squeeze between those stoppers. Oh no, the AI's found two of my flags already, and I'm only found one of his. Great. I think it gets harder the longer you play. Also, I think it randomly spawns the flags, and sometimes it doesn't do a very good job of making them Tokyo drift it. Well, I'm having trouble Tokyo drifting it because the arrow... I gotta use the numpad arrow keys because this keyboard doesn't have anything else, and the keys are almost spaced too far apart for my fingers. There's my third flag that the computer hasn't found yet. Yeah, I'll be, oh, wait a minute. There we go. I think I just saw the... Alright, there's the second blue flag. And... the race is on. Alright. This will be the last level, whether I win or lose. And I'll draw the stream to a close. Yay! I won! Okay, one more level. Partly because I see the blue flag, first blue flag right there. Oh wow, I gotta find 4 flags now. Alright, there's 2. Yeah, looking at the time, this is definitely the last level I'm playing. Oh wait, is that the third one? Nope, that's just a green green mystery bowl. All right. Oh, I think it's up on top of here. There we go. The third one. Oh, and I see it. Ta-da! Ha ha ha! Woohoo! All right, that's yeah, that's it for the evening though, because I do have to work in the morning. Oh, I can enter my name on the high score list. All right. Well, I guess I will at least. Oh, there we go. Woohoo! My name's at the top of the list. For all I know, I pushed Bill Gates' name off the list. All right, so let me eject my Windows 95 CD, because otherwise I'll be looking for that. I almost skunked the AI. Yes, almost. I almost got it. All right. Well, as with all good build live streams, it's now safe to turn off my computer. Yes, I do. Starting. I do. Quoting movie lines is hard when you're getting tired. Adieu, parting is such sweet sorrow. But yes, I have the parts. They are coming together. Now, I will have to start dealing with the case. And I have some graffiti remover to hopefully remove spray paint overspray from case parts, because I think the better of the plastic has silver overspray on it. But that is not for tonight. That will be for another night. Tonight was about getting these parts together and a Windows install and playing a few games along the way just to kind of make sure things were working great. So I think for the era of computer, was this the greatest video card? No, but at least for a 2D card, it was pretty good. If I had been a 3D gamer and put a Voodoo card alongside this S3 Verge, would have been a good choice, because these weren't too bad 2D cards. Sound card? Okay, I think I would have preferred one if I'd really preferred getting one that would have been Sound Blaster 16 compatible, but again, not too bad, because I don't think I played many DOS games. I was in high school. I was using it for homework a lot, so well, I gotta say, I don't know that I had many games installed on it. Probably the silliest thing I put in my computer, though, was a 5 1/4 inch floppy drive, because how many 5 1/4 floppies did I use? Did I use back on that computer? In fact, I think I've used more 5 1/4 inch floppy disks well after graduation than I did before graduating high school. Because I believe I had 0 5 1/4 inch discs in high school. Not even one to see if the drive worked. So for all I know, that drive never worked, because I don't think I ever had any 5 1/4 inch discs. But yet I have a box of 10 now, so go figure. And there's an 11th one floating around the house with some drivers on it. Yeah. And I thought it was the FM card. I mean, I do remember listening to the FM radio on the computer. It was silly, yeah, but I think I did actually use that. It was the 5 1/4 inch drive that I never used. Because the thing was, I had stereo on my FM radio card. My little alarm clock radio was only mono. So now, granted, did I have great speakers? No. The speakers I had when I took that picture were junk. And yet I'm going to have to find a pair for historical accuracy. But that's a problem for a future me on eBay, the place where I buy things I later regret. Yes. But for now, I've got this great system. I at least can confirm the pinout. So when I get the adapter Gutbomb's going to send me, I can repin it to be correct. That way this one can go with the motherboard it belongs with, which I'll probably regret that decision. But, well, it does belong with that motherboard. So, yeah, I don't need two as I said, I don't need two Super 7 motherboards. I only wanted to have one Super 7. Well, I will probably find an ALI Super 7 motherboard, but I don't need two via MVP3 Super 7 motherboards because, especially with the quirks that are on the one I'm going to sell, I'm like, no, I'll keep the ATX one. It can go in an ATX case. I would like to find a Lian Li case for it, though, because I think I had a Super 7 computer. It would have been it after the lightning strike. I don't know if it was the immediate after or something I upgraded right before going to college, but I had a Lian Li case then, and it had a Super 7 motherboard. And in fact, it might have been the Epoch's motherboard, very similar to the one I have, because I seemingly remember I remember building with Epoch's motherboards, and I almost seemingly remember that I might have actually bought one. But anyways, Jeremy saying, idea, find one of those Via Samuel C3 boards like an 800 megahertz. We'll see. But anyways, yep, but anyways, I got the board to list on eBay for that. I can sell that Super 7 board and then use that to get maybe the ALS Super 7 board that I'd like for comparison purposes. Or maybe get the Lian Li case I need. Unfortunately, those Lian Li cases, I had, the one that had the nice slide out motherboard tray, where like the motherboard tray and the expansion cards like slid out together in like the mid tower case. That's the Lian Li case that I had. Those were really nice. And unfortunately, collectors still find those really nice. They want to use them for their build. So, yeah, I'm going to pay for that, whether I want to or not. So, yeah. Anyways, though, this build, I'll give it a A-. And that A- is because of the floppy drive. I mean, in reality, though, for what this computer was for, I think the 90 megahertz was totally fine. The 2D accelerator let me do what I needed to do. The sound card gave me some enjoyment. The radio card gave me enjoyment. But I was able to get homework done without tying up the main family computer. Because believe me, when I was in high school, all the teachers wanted stuff typed. Because I guess they were tired of reading handwriting. And I did a lot of reports for the governor's school. And oh yeah, that's the thing I need to get still probably. Yeah, I need to get one of the old TI GraphLink cables. Because I'm pretty sure I had my GraphLink cable hooked up to my computer. So maybe that'll be a video I'm going to do sometime about how the calculators and computers were used in education. But that's a video for another day. But I'll have to get one of the period correct GraphLink cables, because if anyone's wondering, does this motherboard have USB? No. However, I think in 1997 when I bought it, USB would have been so new that I don't think there would have been really anything for the PC that would have made me want USB. However, I do know that luckily, though, by the time I guess would have gone to college, I had a computer with USB, because then at that point, after Apple had released the computers that had USB and it became successful, then PC manufacturers realized, oh yeah, maybe we should do this USB thing too. And you had Windows 98, which actually had proper USB support instead of a plumb in Windows 95. So, anyways, for this era computer in 1997, I would have built before Windows 98 came out. I'm pretty sure it was before Windows 98 came out. The lack of USB, I'm not going to penalize myself for, because it wasn't, it was so new. There was nothing you would have used on the PC that was USB. So I'm not going to deduct points for that. That I am deducting points for the floppy drive, the 5.25-inch floppy drive. I never used it. So yeah, points deducted. I'm not deducting points for the fact I had a modem, because that was how I connected the internet. Dial-up modem. I kind of think now, as thinking back on it, it might have been a 33.6 modem, but would I be willing to add a USB card to that system for modern convenience? No. As I've said, this build is a historically accurate build, so I'm not going to add a USB card. I might add a network card instead of a modem, but I'm not going to add a USB card, because the thing is, it's going to stay Windows 95. I'm not upgrading things, so this isn't going to be a build where I then upgrade things. Compact flash adapter is a maybe. Only because I know the hard drive will eventually die. So I may put a compact flash card adapter in so I could have a solid state drive instead of a spinning mechanical drive. But for now, it's staying with a mechanical hard drive. I might clone the drive at some point to a compact flash card so I can use that most of the time and save the hard drive for special occasions. But no, I'm not going to put a USB card in this computer just because that it's going too far. I may not even put the network card in this computer because, quite honestly, maybe it should be inconvenient for me to install things on it, because I'm not going to, I might install some programs I never had that maybe I should have, but I'm not going to go out and install all the Windows 95 programs under the sun. So maybe this computer should be a little bit inconvenient, because it was back in the day. I didn't have it on a network. Yes, there was the family computer downstairs, but the two computers weren't networked. They both had dial-up modems. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. Maybe some things about this computer just should be inconvenient, because that was the case. Now, I will put some benchmark programs on this computer, because I would like to actually benchmark it, just so I can have the numbers of how did this computer, my first computer that I built, compare to other systems. So I'll put DOSBench on the hard drive just so I can run benchmarks as a comparison. But Jeremy says I used dial-up as late as 2012. Yeah, the last time I used dial-up was I don't remember. Because when I went to college, they had just run Ethernet through all the dorms in the campus building. So, but this computer never made it to college because it got struck by lightning before then. So I never had a network card in this computer. But when I went to college, they had network at the dorms. I think the first summer back, I think I do remember having to use dial-up. But by the time of the second summer back, I think I might have, I can't remember. Of course, maybe I did dial-up then too. At some point, though, I remember that I had mom and dad sign up for cable internet, and I paid them for it. Of course, granted, it was like way cheap back then, but at some point I convinced them, was like, we're going to be fighting over the phone lines, or we could just do this cable internet thing. It'll be it wasn't that much more than actually, it wasn't really that much more than dial up, and it was faster. It's like, this will let me be able to use the internet. I'm not going to be bumping anyone off the phone. And oh, by the way, you all could be able to use it too. So, but yeah, I think we could have gone DSL or cable internet, and it was Cox cable, and I think I figured out cable was the best. But yeah, I did still have to use dial up at least 1 or 2 summers, I believe. But anyways, yeah, this computer would have only ever dialed up because it never made it to the point where I graduated college. Granted, I probably would have upgraded it before going to college anyways. So yeah, this is my historically accurate build. It's so I can remember and have a baseline of, okay, this was my first computer. I built it. It wasn't perfect. This is how well it did. And hey, you can check it out. So at VCF East, this is like one of the computers I probably will have. It may not be the most exciting computer, but hey, I would like to be able to bring it so that you all could check out what was my first computer I built. Here's how well it worked. You all can give your opinions. It's like, hey, this works pretty cool. You can check out Chex Quest or things like that. So this is like one of the computers I'd like to bring, not necessarily because it's the most exciting, but we all started somewhere, and this was my first computer. So, oh, cool. I'll keep an eye out for that link. But anyways, one thing I'll need to be able to bring it is to put it in a case. So this isn't the last time you're going to see this computer. I've got cases that need work. They're not the right case, but they are the same size case. So that's going to have to do for now. Just like until I find the actual DVD-ROM drive, or the actual CD-ROM drive. Well, this DVD-ROM drive is going to have to work because, well, by golly, this BenQ drive that I bought, and I think I bought this one specifically because it was the closest yet to looking like the drive I had. Well, by golly, if the garbage characters it was spitting out at the beginning of the screen wasn't a harbinger, well, this drive, oh, actually, I should probably do it right now. So this drive had the green tick mark of it's tested, and it worked. Well, it now has the red X of shame, and it's going in the repair pile. Although, quite honestly, given the fact it was causing garbage characters to be printed, it may not be fixable. Yeah, it could be drive BIOS corruption, but if that's the case, I suspect it's a brick, because I would be very surprised if the drive BIOS is out there. 1 of 24 times Black Store. Well, maybe that's closer than 56X. But yeah, I may very well take you up on that, because that is closer than I've been able to find. So, anyways, I think it's about time to, yeah, 12:17. Yeah, it's time to call the stream to a close. I'm gonna call the stream a success. I didn't blow anything up. Had a little fun. Got software installed. Got the radio card drivers. That was a big one. So yes, thank you DTMace1 for finding those drivers. I'd love for you to be able to rebuild your first IBM PC too, Jeremy. One day. I do know one thing, Jeremy. I think you might have joined late. But anyways, Jeremy, I thought I would make sure you saw that. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, and that's the wrong input. Just so you know, Jeremy, I do have a case badge for the IBM 350. So RetroTech Chris hooked me up with a computer reset case badge because Geek and Spiel had sent him some extra case badges. So, oh, you were on and off from the beginning. Anyways, so the IBM 350, I've got a case badge for it. So anyone that sees it will know it came from Computer Reset. So yes, thank you, RetroTech Chris, for passing along a case badge. Thank you, Geekenspiel, for sending RetroTech Chris some extra case badges. So, yes, along with the Trident for the appropriate systems. So, but anyways, yeah, that's the Jeremy says the IBM Aptiva was his first. Yeah, cool. Anyways, yeah, great stream. Won't be the last time you see this system. This is one of the computers I hope to have at VCF East because it was my first computer. And because I want to exhibit, so I kind of want to show some computers that show my start. But the cool thing is, a lot of them are going to be your all starts too. So I'm not going to necessarily give away all the computers I'd like to bring, but one of them is this computer because it was my first computer I built. May not have been the first computer I used, it was the first computer I built. And for that is why I bothered to try to find what components I had from a blurry photo so that we could all enjoy a little piece of one geek's start into building computers. So, and that's also why I'm participating in the Cheap PC Challenge. It's just like yet another extension of that fun of building a computer. So stay tuned for that. I do have updates. My channel supporters might even see that I posted a channel supporter exclusive update, which I'll make public at some point. Because at some point you'll figure out that I may or may not have been on eBay and bought a few more things and hopefully don't regret it. But I'm looking forward to that. I think it'll be cool. And maybe just maybe that case that I ordered the beginning of last week, or was it the end of the week before? Maybe just maybe it might get here tomorrow, so at least I know I have a computer case. But anyways, all right, yep, DTM Ace 1, I will keep an eye out for that link. So anyways, I'm glad everyone was here to join me for this adventure. Stay tuned for more. Why, if you haven't already done so, you should subscribe and turn on notifications. YouTube notifications may not be perfect, but if you don't turn them on, then they definitely won't work. And make sure to smash that like button. And hey, why not? In the comment section, let me know what your first computer was. First computer you used? Maybe what first computer you built? Just what was your first computer? And maybe I'll use your responses, and maybe someday, maybe that computer might show up on a live stream. You never know. But if I don't know that that computer has some interest out there, well, then I definitely can't have it on a live stream. And for that, let me click the linkadoodle here. Anyways, with that, I'd like to wish everyone a great rest of your day. I'm glad you were here for all this fun. Hope to see you here next time. So take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time, and until then, take care!